I like that song. Hey everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to the channel. I hope y'all having a great day or night or whatever time it is where you are right now. As y'all can tell by the title, we are back for some more Beacon Pines. All right. What's up, True? How you doing today? And congrats again on 200, period. All right. So, I don't really have much to talk about, much to say. I'm just here, okay? I'm trying to finish this game today, but I don't know how that's gonna go. So that we can start a shady part of me and maybe finish off the month with another game. I did get a couple of free scary games with Prime, so we could probably try those out too. And Amnesia is still on the table as well. So got a couple more games that we can play for the rest of spooky season. I just want to finish these games first. But I am really enjoying Beacon Pines. I like it a lot. I'm gonna turn this music down just a little bit. It's kind of loud in my ear. Thank you. Of course, I'm doing well. I had a very late. I didn't wake up until like 3:30. But I was up all night and I was up until like 9 in the morning, so that makes sense. But yeah, I was up until 9 o'clock, and I didn't wake up until 3:30. But I'm good. Like, as far as like how I feel and stuff like that, I'm pretty decent. I'm not too bad off. But yeah, we're gonna that's what we're gonna do, or plan to do. Hold on, let me see if YouTube is a little off. Hold on. Let me see if YouTube is a little off. Hold on. Not you woke up at 3-2. Stop it. I know, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Stop it. I'm so bad. I'm just like, I know I have to go. I know I don't have to go to sleep, and that's probably why I don't go to sleep, because I don't have to go to sleep. I can literally sleep all day and then do what I want to at night, or need to do at night. It's like I don't have to be asleep. I know I don't have to be asleep, but I know I should, just in case, just to get prepared for the workforce. You know what I mean? Like, cause I know it's gonna come soon, and I'm gonna be like struggling. So I know I should get it together, but it's just like at the same time, I don't have to go to sleep, so I'm not going to sleep. That's why I don't have to. I don't wanna. I don't have to, and I don't wanna. That's literally the only reason why. There's like, I just don't have to, and I'm not going to, because I don't have to. You know what I mean? But as a responsible adult, I should. Yeah, maybe. Who cares? The only thing is it prevents me from being here at 5 o'clock, because when I wake up at 3 o'clock, 3:30, I only have like an hour and a half until 5 o'clock. So I gotta get in the shower, do all my daily things that I'm supposed to do in my morning routine in the afternoon. My morning routine is gonna be in the afternoon. So it's not a morning routine anymore, it's an afternoon routine. I gotta eat, so that takes time. I feel that, because exactly, what the heck I'm going to sleep for what? I could be up all night and wake up and then still do what I have to, what I got to do for myself. Like, as far as like looking for jobs and things like that, I can literally do that at any time. Like, what am I going to bed for? But yeah, like, I know I need to. I want to do it because what I want to do is I want to start going out and walking. Do my hot girl walks. You know, I gotta start doing a hot girl walk. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get 10,000 steps every day. It's good for your health. You know what I mean? I need to do that. I need to go outside and see the sun, you know? If I wake up at 3:30 and then I get on the stream, or if I get on to start looking for jobs, it's gonna be like 6 o'clock and then the sun is not out no more. You know, it's okay. I'm not going outside. Listen, true. You know I don't like going outside. Okay, like I be at home. I'm a homebody. Okay, but I gotta get these steps in. If you go out, you want me to duck? Nah. Oh my God! Listen, I be trying to do better. I'm trying to be more a responsible adult. You know, even at my very, very big age, like I'm not a responsible adult. I don't have to be because I don't got no kids or nothing. Like, what do I gotta be responsible for? That's just how I feel, you know? Oh, I kid. I'm so serious though. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm dead ass. I'm so dead ass. Let me check on Twitch because my good sis is not going to be here today. No, why Arla can do something convince me to get DDB? Listen, Tree, if you want to be obsessed, and this is coming from somebody who hasn't even opened DDB since the Tiana update, but they just added Timon and Pumbaa. Like, the game is worth it. I'm not even going. I just haven't opened the game because I be everywhere. I be in Resident Evil. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I be Coral Island. I be playing everything. So I can't keep my attention on one game for too long. Does that mean I have like a disorder or something? Cause like I love the game. Don't get me wrong at all. I love that game. Like I can play that. If I open it right now, I know I'm gonna be on there for hours. But my attention is divided. It is. And then I keep getting these games for like $1 or $2, and then I'm just like, what? I have more games now. I'm terrible. Hey, let me open this game up. I just need like 2 to 3 cozy games, and I need to be able to date who I want. Well, DDV doesn't have romancing, but it is a good. Hi, Jen. DDV doesn't have romancing. Coral Island does. If you want, true. If you want a game where it's like cozy and you want a romance, get that Coral Island, okay? I'm telling you right now. That's the one you should get. It goes on sale a lot too. There's no romance in DDB. I mean, you have the original characters in there, like romances, but like it's not giving like I want to take you out on a date. We about to go get it in or whatever. Stardew Valley as well. That's an OG, triple OG. That one's always on sale. Fields of Mysteria has some. Yeah, I don't think they added it yet, if I'm not mistaken. It's in early access, so a lot of stuff is not available. I think They didn't add it when they first launched it. If they might have just added it to like their updater for the game, but when it first launched, it didn't have romancing. Yes, my time at Portia is always on sale too. True, I got my time at Portia for like $1 on Steam. It's always on sale on Switch. They had it on PS Plus. I don't think they have it anymore though, but they had it on PS Plus. But it's always on sale. It's never like I got it for $1, so it's good though. I got that for $1. All right, let me pause this music because the game has its own music. But yes. Yes, Palia feels like it's gonna take a little minute. But Coral Island, because you get to romance mer people, you get to romance the regular people. I love Coral Island so much. It's such a good game, like so good. Fields of Mystery, yeah. Fields of Mystery is also one.
Chapter 4.
I'm over here in the middle talking. I gotta press space, but what else did I play with romancing? Sims 4 for a PC. Listen, Sims is a mess, especially if you get all the mods. Yes, okay, like absolutely. What else is there? I forget. All these damn games I have. There's Fae Farm. Fae Farm has I don't know if Fae Farm is on PlayStation, but they have Fae Farm. I'm trying to think. What else got romancing in it? I can't think of any other ones right now, but My Time at Portia definitely does have it. There's Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Fields of Mysteria. You did have Palia. Palia take a long time now. I don't know why. Especially that one who got an attitude problem or whatever. Who else? You said 2 or 3. Them, you said pick from those. Them are top tier. Yeah, if I can think of any more, y'all, I'll let y'all know. I have so many games, like I can't even think of them. Nah, yeah, look at you one a day, always day with your single. Listen, I'm the opposite. Leave me alone.
The best policy. In
the game, I don't really focus on that, on romancing. I just play the game. It's an option, but I'll be like, I just want to farm and I can build the relationships, like friendships. I'm cool with that, but like and that's so funny because in Stardew Valley you can literally romance everybody, and then there's a cutscene where they catch you.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Let me know how the game sounds, y'all.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Okay, so what happened? Let's do a little recap or whatever. So we left off on Beck. We met Beck. She's the new kid in town. We're looking for Rolo, and we went to go look for Rolo. 2 little bullies tried to come bully us. We first decided to, like, when they chose the word, we used strange, and it ended up with one of the little kids. I forget his name. He fell into the green sploosh on the ground, and he ended up like changing. So I was like, let's see what else we can do. So I went back and we changed the word to, I think it was tickle. And then we ended up tickling the hippo. I mean, she's not hippo, she was a rhino. We ended up tickling the rhino, and it splashed, the little sploosh stuff splashed onto Beck's hair, and it turned gray. So whatever this little poison stuff is, it's like, I don't know, it made her hair so gray, and then made that little boy look crazy. So he looked like a little monster. So I'm guessing when we first started the game, That's what happened to, what did that happen to his mom? Oh my God. Oh, I'm thinking ahead, but when we were in the dumpster with Rolo and the hand grabbed him, I think that's might have what happened to one of the, whatever they threw in that garbage. So we gonna see what's going on here, okay? Because that little green stuff, it ain't good.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Absolutely. And I'm glad she ran away, because I didn't want the little kid to get, you know, he a little kid, you know, he's just being a little kid. A badass little kid, but he being a little kid. I hope nothing happened to Rolo too. All right, we gotta leave. Oh, that's right. This is right. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I were just playing in at Woodweep yesterday. We were investigating lights in the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. And when we hid in the dumpster, it had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing by telling the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Don't touch that, Roxy, please. Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Okay. So we can't go here. All right, let's go to the treehouse. Can't talk to him again. We gotta go to the treehouse.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh. Why did that scare me? Whoa, don't sneak up on me like that. Don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Anywhere from Rolo yet? Not yet. I'm sorry for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods well. The music scared the life out of me. I'm like, what is that? I thought something was behind me. I'm too scary, y'all. Y'all see how scary I am? Why is it getting louder? Rollo knows those words too well. Those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? Antics? You all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. I don't blame you. These games be having random jump scares. They do. All I heard was the music start and then it started getting louder. And I'm like, where did that come from? Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
I don't trust this nigga. Excuse me, this man. I didn't hear that. Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Oh, this is not a choice, please.
Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking before. A shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Nah, he can't help. I don't trust him. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
I don't trust him. Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. What is up with these noises? Somebody help. They got me messed up. It seemed like it's getting worse and worse. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came out and dumped something on us. Was it him? Was it him? We both got scared and ran. That was the last time I saw him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No. There was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
It was him. It was It was him. I knew he. Ooh. Luca, why you just keep walking? Okay. Calm down. Count to 10. It's okay. Maybe it's not what you think. And this man. Okay. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
I knew it. I knew it was him. Okay. Welcome in, Kuyuki. How you doing? But you Van Horse just can't help yourself, can you? Oh, bitch. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Oh my God. What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
I fucking knew it was that nigga. I said it. It's him.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
So his mom, they got his mom too? Oh my God.
And pressed his hands to the walls.
Poor
As he
Luca.
braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
You're lying. Don't tell me the end like that.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
She playing with me. What is there to try? What the hell? Okay, I think we can only go back. Hold on. Oh my God, I gotta figure it out. So should we go back to the warehouse? Or we can only go back here. Okay, so maybe we should go back here. Oh, maybe I should have kept it the way it was. Okay, so we have two options. We could either go back here or go back to the warehouse. Okay. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know what to do. I don't even remember that part. So when we were with him, I'm gonna go with this one. Maybe if we had Beck with us. We can replay it.
Time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luca. Looks like I need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? You're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
The sight of taking a came back, his smirk shifted to a shock as Luca launched himself into his sick.
I probably should have went back to the... Oh, I don't want to do this.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze. Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Look at his tooth. I'm sorry. I just... Oh, shit. Yep. I don't think we should have did that. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing seems about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Bro, I knew it was that man. He was a weirdo in the beginning. Talking to his grandma. Talking about his grandma. All right. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in Dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where is he? It's funny, really. He got a little turn around in the woods. He can be discerned. She just told Luca just said that he knows those woods like the back of his hand. So you're lying. You're a liar and you're a part of it. Okay. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm back. I had to make some food. Welcome back, Shrew. You missed a little bit, but I don't trust somebody now, and I knew I shouldn't have trusted them in the beginning. What's up, Andy? Welcome in. How you doing today? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. She marched straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all wells that ends well. Right. Because before, what happened was, like, what you missed is we got caught. So I had to go back and change the words in the story. So this is where it led us to now. So we're with Beck now instead of being by ourselves, which is good, I guess. I didn't think they was gonna snatch him up though. This is a little dark, but you know, hey, I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Talking about you told a kid he knows too much. That's crazy.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Okay, now we're in chapter 4. Okay.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Uh-oh, Gran gonna get you. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? So he lied and said his granny was at home, but she not. Cause she definitely not here. That man, it's another man too. The one that was trying to get flirty with, talking about our grandma. That old man that owned the hardware store or whatever that store is. Gran, I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. She's not out here. Let's go back inside. Gran, Roxy came over. She's worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. All right. I guess we gotta go. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. What if he lied to him? Gran is not at home. That man lied.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Where's my
Luca
Gran
was
at?
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Gran, that man said Gran is waiting for us at home. He lied again.
Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly
Can't pay me to pick up a bee.
examined his work.
Can't pay me no amount of money to pick up no bee.
Interesting choice.
Or any bug at that matter.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Hey, don't come for me, okay?
Pallid ice propagated across the still
Are they
surface
talking to
with an
me?
alarming speed.
They talking to me. They gotta be. They gotta be talking to me. Don't be coming for me like
Luca
that.
scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was."
What the freak?
"Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize.
Imagine if they actually put this in visuals, like,
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
oh my
A shock of
God.
searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
This is a nightmare.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What the F is
Luca's
happening?
eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rolo, is that you? Luca? There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No, Tress. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Oh my God. Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response.
What is happening, y'all? I'm so scared. I'm scared. I'm
His pounding
scared.
heartbeat
This is
marking the
getting too
passage of
real.
time.
I thought this was a cute game. This is doing too much. Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. What's up, Jay? How you doing? You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? Excuse me. What's that? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wanted to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, you all understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Uh-oh. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could make that deal with the heiress Valentine. Our resources will still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what this is all for. I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvey after the festival. Why the hell she stopped like that? Gran? What are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Ooh! Bitch. Hey, Luca. Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Fine. When they left, I told them there. She scared me. She just popped up and then the music didn't help. I mean, dang. Oh God, okay. When they left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. I can't do her voice. It's too light and squeaky, so it hurts my throat. So I ain't doing it. I ain't gonna do it too well. Oops, it's okay. Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Oh my God, the way she why the freak did she slide back into the bushes like that? That was weird. Can we go this way now? Nope, can't go that way. Why are they outside? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did you see anyone see you? I don't believe so. You're right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the words. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. What the hell is going on in this town, bro? Can we leave? Okay, we gotta go to the treehouse. Okay. I don't understand why. Hold on. All right, they making us just go to the treehouse. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Woo! Lord. The music is killing me. Please stop scaring me. Like, what the freak? Mr. Kerr definitely lied. I knew he was lying though, because he was like, so before, like I said, before we got to that part, we got caught and they ended the story. So we had to go back and change the words. So when he was talking to that other suspicious dude, that I know that man was in the suit. It was that, I want to show a picture of him, but I'll let y'all know if we talk to him again. But it was that man that was standing in front of the store and he was talking weird about our granny. But he said when we were talking to him, he was like, oh, maybe he got lost in the woods. And Luca was like, well, no, he's not gonna get lost in the woods because we go in the woods all the time and we always come out. You know, he knows the woods, so he's not gonna get lost. So when we brought that part up where Mr. Kerr was like, oh, he just got turned around in the woods, like, I was like, no, he didn't. Y'all lying. And I know he not at home. But my thing is, like, I can go and check and see if if he at home for real or not by going to his house. The mayor, no, it's not the mayor. He looked like the mayor. He's like, hold on, let me see if I can pull a picture. Let me pull up the picture. I forget his name too. All Beacon Pines characters. Why would you do me like that? Come on now. It's not Mr. Kerr. All right, let me go to. Yes, the one that was talking nasty about Gran, the one with the glasses. Not the one that looked like, he looked more like a dog than a wolf. The one who got the glasses. All right, let me go back to the game. My bad, y'all. But yeah, he caught us because he was talking to Luca. When Luca was leaving the forest after he was done talking to Roxy, He caught us coming out and he shoved us in the telephone booth, and I'm pretty sure he sent us to where Rolo is. So that was like the end after that. Okay, let's get back to the story. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Huh? Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like I'm a beast, the beast that I am. They're looking for him. See, this is what happened when he fell in that gooky stuff.
Didn't get that. Could you try again?
Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault. Is it my fault? Is it my fault? It's my fault? It's Luca's fault? He's the one who tried to bully him, though.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
You didn't do that, baby. Don't let him guilt trip you. But get right. It's right. Look at the popcorn. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect. Little Lucas saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. Yo. Excuse me. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Wheatwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo! It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. What? I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? The perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They're chasing me, yelling questions at me. Oh, those weirdos. Oh my God. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Them MFs get on me. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my God, there's so many. Please, somebody come get me. This is creepy. I knew. See, I already had the vibes from them. They were talking weird, being weird, asking weird questions. They weird. Yo, there's so many though. Why are there so many? That's scary. Are they real? They're not real, right? All right. Let me chill. Let me get back to the story. My bad, y'all. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have any time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. Of course. So creepy. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you're right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Ooh! Might young Iggy be present? Yes, and write it down. Exactly true. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Please, that is so creepy. This is giving, they made the characters look cute and all that, but it's giving like those movies, you know what I mean? Them suspense movies where the creepy, you knew who the creepy guy was in the beginning. And he come up and he got that nasty smile on his face. Yuck. Anyways, let's continue. Iggy, there you are. You gave us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal there? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is hurtful. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Sorry. Never trust a hyena. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world that can help you. You gotta get to decide how this ends. Oh my God, I can't read. See, I messed it up. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Okay, yes, absolutely.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Yeah, that's literally my only option.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Oh yes. With what's that movie? What's it called? Rick. Zootopia? Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really think we were good. I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
In this. What you
With a
mean?
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh my god, are you kidding?
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Stop playing with me. We gotta go back again?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
We gotta go all the way back to this part.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear.
We had to go all the way back, y'all. Stop playing in my face. I knew we should have chose that part though.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help.
I wonder if Luca's parents were trying to. That's what I was saying, because his dad died. His mom went missing like 6 months ago. And then his grandma shows up and she's like, you know, trying to figure out what's going on here. So it's just like. And then he said that the Van Horns, which is Luca's last name, they're always. Who said that? Oh, I don't know this man's name, but the man that was always talking mess to Granny, I mean talking that nasty stuff about Granny, he said that the Van Horns are always like in their business. So I'm pretty sure you're right, True. Like I'm guessing that's what it is.
His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask.
Oh, this is when we went by ourselves. Okay.
With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
Okay, so we went all the way back to when we went to the woods by ourselves, I think.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely the part where we first started off, and we went to the factory by ourselves without Rolo.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Okay. Wow.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so they took us all the way back. Mr. Nuncreed, thank you. Thank you. I could not think of his name. But yes, Mr. Nuncreed, he was when we got caught for the second time by him. So, ooh, this is gonna get good, like real good. So you know how many times we had to start over? But I think we're supposed to do it. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had some things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set that jam down by the front door. There's 2 baskets to drop off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver and the bag and wag. At the bag and wag? Okay. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Okay. Okay, we taking it all the way back. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Please. Why she gotta say it like that? In my jam. Mm-hmm. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. All right. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with this you now. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay. All right, y'all. We went all the way back. We went back to chapter 3. Wasn't we just in chapter 4? Can we talk to her again? Oh, she patted my head. Oh, thank you, Gran. What's gonna happen? Hello. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Oh, this is when Gran said that she wanted to talk to the elder Valentine. Okay. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Okay. Hey, can we go anywhere else? Okay, so we never got that walkie-talkie or anything. Can we touch anything else here? All right, they get the ones on the top. Rolo. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Rossi can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. I love Rolo. He's so cute. At least the music is happier now. All that scary stuff they kept trying to push in my ears. Okay, we can. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You love his bugs, ain't it? Ain't it? You could tell those jokes. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. ain't moving. He's like, I'm not leaving here. Okay. Oh, can we talk to her? I want to talk to her. She's the one I want to talk to. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried all them in equal parts, everywhere he went. Oh, heavens, what a burden to bear. Okay, we gotta go to Miss Fratelli and Mr. Is it him? Mr. Wilder, I trust that you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem
I love
like
that she's wearing a
demands.
suit. Eris Valentine. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's newspaper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no museum mentioned to the museum, nor the foundation which is endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on oh my God, I can't read, y'all. I'm sorry. When the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture on your anatomy. Oh my God. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
I'm screaming, well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I think, hold on, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Let's give it to him.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the
Now
apple,
he got
flailing
scared.
at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on the top. She wrote your name on it.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. I'm screaming. How do you keep ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? How do they keep... Please, little kid. How do you know somewhere cold? How do you know somewhere's cold? How do you know where somewhere's cold is cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Please, little kid. All right, let's go to Miss Fratelli. Can we talk to Dawn? Let's talk to Dawn first. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on a jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around town yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kurt and Perennial for Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. Interesting. Don's always sleeping right. Interesting. Okay. So when he picked her up, he was gonna take her home to her mom, which is crazy. Wow. Okay. So one of them is working. That's interesting. Okay. We'll see where this goes. I know he said one of them did work for him, but I didn't know they both work for either side. That's crazy. And the Valentines represent Beacon's Pines past. Perennial Forest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must makes from excuse me, I'm sorry. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. All right, Dawn. Dawn always got the scoop, don't she? Excuse me, let me give her this stuff. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Your skin, all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You might not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Why did I give her a country accent? See that picture over there? That's you helping your mom back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. Oh, the whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Uh-oh. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. I'm pretty sure she's trapped underground. Few things in this world can keep your mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even might have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. All right. I think we gotta check B for the objectives, right? Oh, no. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, let's talk to this man first. If you could just leave me left alone, young Mr. Varnheim. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. I'm over here covering his face, my bad. The fact that this whole time I was covering him up is crazy. Hold on. And I didn't even realize. Let's move her down here by Ghosty. But then I was blocking something else, wasn't it? No, probably not. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. I can barely move with this basket, yo. He don't do any of it. Listen, he don't want to do that job.
A photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Look at the lady. Everybody's here. Hey, y'all. What's that? I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to for us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. All right. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, so we got to do orders. Oh my God. Huh? Is that chicken? Yeah. Are you kidding? Where's the bacon? Not they got me making orders. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Okay. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was young as well. Father always says children are to be cells pulling the family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I have always make time to have a lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Oh, should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was just too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh, the silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay, that's an interesting meal. Cold cuts with chili on top? Okay. Get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. Let me stop. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Get some cold cuts. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. All right. Godzooks, they shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be... Oh, my eye's burning. Should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I'm in the mood for something sweet. Got a burger with anything that could satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. What kind of fuck? Not my business, not my stomach. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Oh my God, what kind of order? What if I got it wrong? Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with a bite. All right, let's go talk to our mom. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Hey Titans, welcome in. How you doing? I don't think we were supposed to leave. I think we're supposed to... Oh, we can't. Oh, okay, so we were supposed to... Okay, I get it. We gotta leave. We gotta probably come back to that. eventually. Hopefully we can, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? How you doing tonight? All right, let's go up these stairs to go to Roxy. Oh, we can't talk to anybody up here? Oh my God, okay, let's go. Okay, so we talked to everybody over here, right? Yeah, all right, let's go. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say that I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long. I'm glad you're doing good. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. I knew people just... So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Ah, useful information. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of a Tank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Haddam becomes. Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. All right, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. I can't. You know how many times he said no spoilers and he almost spoiled it? Why they got a kid working in a library though? That's crazy to me. It's all good, Titans. Never late. All right, let's talk to the... Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Hey, Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Oh, I'm gonna punch his lights out. That's why he's like, you're in a good mood. Why are you asking if a kid is in a good mood? What does his mood got to do with you? You raggedy man. All right, I'm done. I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. Everyone's quote when someone said then in my girl movie, listen, no spoilers, okay? Don't spoil it. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see you, your grand. Somebody throw him in jail right now. He's a disgusting human. He's not even human. He's a disgusting person. Throw the whole man in the garbage. I knew he was a raggedy human person. He's not a human being, but he was raggedy when he was talking about Gran like that, right? But then everything that happened after that, and then now, ooh, I don't like him. Something bad gotta happen to him. He gotta die or something. Cause he's disgusting. Okay. I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your grand. Yes, true. Trash. He snatched the whole basket from us. For what? Pourquoi? Why did he do that? Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone tell you you asked too many questions? Girl, of course I'm asking questions. I don't know you. Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, hey, what a coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, you just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new friend's name? And what is your new friend's little... Oh my God. I can't read, y'all. And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
How was your day, Lisa? My day was good. Whatever it was, I haven't been awake that long. I've been up since like 3 o'clock, so. But since I woke up, it's been pretty decent. Oh yeah, Peck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. She has 2 moms, right? I was so excited when I saw this. I'm like, okay. And they're cute. They are so cute. Stop. So, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Well, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunned development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. Well, Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy as possible for you. You can relax. A friend has to be friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. Oh my God, girl, why are you, girl, why are you just volunteering Luca for things? Hot and chili? Are you sick? Not hot and chili. It's just, I'm getting she's adopted and she is, that's cool, a little nod, because Beck is a cat and her parents look like hamsters or guinea pigs. You're right. They do look like hamsters. Well, hold on. I don't see a tail. So they might be hamsters. I was going to say like a mouse or something. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking the same thing. That's so funny that you said that because I was like, they got to be adopted. She got to be because she's like a cat. They look so much different from her. And they don't look like cats. Okay. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You don't get to... you two don't get in too much trouble now. I forgot I had a voice for her. I go in. Oh, they do have tails. They're bushy. So what are they? They do have tails. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one in this whole friend thing. Great, see you there. Okay. Meet back at the creepy gate. We gotta do it now? I'm guessing we can't go back in the picture yet. All right, let's go this way. I don't think there is anywhere else we can go. I guess we can go to her house right now. Wasn't I supposed to go meet him at the tree house? Hold on, let me see. Can I do that first? It's not dinner time. We could go. Hey man, what's up? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. Okay. Let's talk to him. He's not even here. All right, let's go then. We're supposed to meet, but he's not here. So let's go meet back then. The little feet. I wonder why the music isn't playing right now. It's weird. Are they squirrels? You know what? Maybe. Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on, it's not all that bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine's used to put cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did you get this? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I can see it. The difference between the old Valentine and this Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Jeff? There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, sir. You got that. Now, man shoved us in this phone booth right here. It's crazy. Can we go this way? Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, just running around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just a few months of making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. That wasn't weird at all. Weirdo. His talking sound right. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine groups up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in this huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens in that place all time. In a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fowl harvest. Okay, that's the 5th time someone's mentioned this fowl harvest thing. And you, excuse me, and you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me at this point. Why are you still here? You look like you can use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this simple as possible. I feel like I'm getting burned out on gaming and fun things. Really? That means you need a break. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Okay, y'all. Smooth sailing. Nobody died this time.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
What? So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. I hate people reading telling me just read a book. There's so many things you can do. It's a waste of time. It's not a waste. Listen, if they say that, I'll tell them I don't care what they got going on or what they're talking about. Your grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You aren't fully settled in, Beck. Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This has us a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here from work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh, ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, we were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Brilliant Harvest just made their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She, what? So is it her fault? Okay, I'm sorry. I just thought about something because, okay, I'm gonna just let it go. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture. You mean that green sludge that turns people into ugly monsters? Okay. And it's something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Melly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, that's why she told him not to bring it up. Okay. What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Oh God. Girl. Okay. Okay. She trying to get into it. We into it? They trying to get into it, okay? Okay, let's see. Yes. Some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. The shade? Like, not you arguing in front of these kids, girl. And some people happily love their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, leave their job. Oh God, they're about to get into it. Right. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Uh-oh, Beck.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected.
They better
filled
not.
with ominous
They was
clouds.
getting into it, Truth. The attitude came on like that. Like they got some unresolved issues they need to get together and not be arguing in front of their kids, period. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to. Should we use rumble or break? I think rumble would be it.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storms kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Oh, frick. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Sorry, y'all. Right, Lucas, you gonna get caught in the rain. But we left Rolo. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Ew! It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. That is weird. But hey, shoot, that's what she like to do. That's what she like to do. Ain't harming nobody. Oh wow. Rolla and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. I'm not out here in the boonies. Not you got the boonies. She's like, no, not out here in the boonies. Ain't no stations. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Okay, cool.
He
Got a
flipped
new
open
charm.
the attached card.
He flipped open the attached card. Okay. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. And they're really trying to feel good about themselves. They do both. So, you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers will last longer if you put them in some water. That sort of thing, that's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? She's a cat. I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, now it's covering her face. Now I can't win. I can't win. Her face is covered. Y'all can't even see her face. I don't have to keep moving the camera. I didn't even realize that their faces were covered. That's crazy. Well, at least you look cool doing it. Girl, my hands and my ankles hurt from just looking at her do that.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath,
Wow.
exhaling slowly.
Top middle. Let me see. Let's see. Like right here. Yeah, I guess so. That's cool. Hold on, let me. Okay. It's covering up the little scene in the back, but that's fine, I guess. All right, here. All right. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Woo! Can you lift it higher above the borderline? Let me see. I think that's the highest it can go. Oh my God. I didn't even realize there was a border up there. I'm tripping. There we go. Look at me not using my brain. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. I don't be thinking sometimes, that's why. But yeah, there we go. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Y'all are irritating me. Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna go register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be all right, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
They doing a lot, y'all. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a lot better.
As abruptly as it began,
A little better. She said a little
storm
bit.
abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. That was so, like, beautiful. It was beautiful. See you in Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh, I could have did better at
Chapter
the
5.
voice acting. I'm not a voice actor though, so there you go. Okay, so next.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo.
You doing good because everyone doing the same voice for me. I be
But
trying.
It's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, we gotta go see Rollo. Oh, look. It's Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? I'm sorry. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharp and Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't give his kids an inheritance. They were just conditions. Like what? Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. It's always an illegitimate child, ain't it? Ain't it? These rich people can't keep their things in their pants, okay? All right. Rumor has it old Sharper sowed his wild oats. That explains the way why. Oh, okay. So that's why she treat him like that. That's absolutely why. It's not his fault he was born. Why you treat him like that? That's crazy. I don't like people like that. That kid is a kid and you're a grown woman. Like, you're gonna treat him like trash because your daddy wants to go soil his wild oats. All right. That explains the way the heiress treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find out all about this? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. All right, bye, Dawn. Dawn is so cute. Why are those mushrooms glowing? This lady is still sitting here. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. This lady be all up in her books. No, I'll be checking around because I need to find everything. What about up these stairs? I'm gonna regret it if I don't look. Okay, don't come for me. Better not dilly-dally. What? Who says? Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for this night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all preparations. How festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. Well, you don't care about your friends' person. Why are they your friends? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want me to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got all sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See? See that you do. Our harvest awaits. That wasn't weird at all. People don't want to hear it, then they're not your friends either. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rolo is an accepted visitor. Rolo, please. I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
Ugh. The rain helped me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Of course he did. Because what does that even mean?
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew that I'd get in trouble waiting so long for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. Rolo. Rolo, why would you say that to him? Oh my God. That's a crazy thing to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can't stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Oh, he said you can. You can stay out as long as you want and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Wow. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet
I want to
more
go
intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Rolo! Rolo, please! Rolo, please! What are you saying right now? At least my Pa is still around. Rolo, come on!
The words hung in the cold night air.
That's crazy.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you did.
But it was too late.
It's too late. Luca, good night, Rolo. Dang it. Well, if Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay, what are we supposed to do then? Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Luca. Poor Luca. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I'm crying at him kicking the ball. Okay, let's see. What else is he supposed to do? Because nothing else happened when I kicked the ball. Can we leave? Okay, we gotta go get in the bed. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh. I don't like those kind of people. Like, and I feel like there's nothing wrong with you being the type of person that doesn't have a lot of friends or don't want new friends. But don't be mad at your friends for making new friends. I don't get that. There's nothing wrong with making new friends. Why are you mad at them because they made a new friend? Especially when it's only the two of y'all.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
How are you not allowed to? Poor Luca. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. All right, are we done kicking the ball?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. Rolo came by. What? What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in the room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away for a minute. If you decide to end up your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
True. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What's that? Oh, do I kick it up there?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave the dinner on the kitchen table in case you want to bite before bedroom.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable.
Huh?
Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What the hell?
Buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
You know what? I low-key like that they didn't add any, like, visuals for this.
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
What?
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said that stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did he mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Okay. Now, get your little butt out of the bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with your Rollo isn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So, buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. We only been here for 2.5 hours? Why does it feel like I've been here forever? Welcome in, Dustin. How you doing? See what had happened was. How you doing? Welcome in. How you been? I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. You're at work. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your day at work. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Okay.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Being at work for 6 days. Oh, no, ma'am.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can
You on my
become the
job?
wrecking ball that
Absolutely
shatters
not.
them.
That's all you.
Luca
Absolutely
emerged from seclusion,
not.
taking in the crisp festival air.
Trade? You want to trade? I don't have one, so we can't trade.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
All right, let's go talk to our dad, though. Can we do that? All right, let's go find him. There you are. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. Tell me why I spent 10K on 10K what? Money? What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needed buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. Oh. So I'm doing him this one favor. No, Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Oh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere to find it. I'm not good at riddles. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. You're just warming up for my ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the good old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an I don't even know what that word is. I'm not trying it. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I wonder why. There's pollution everywhere. That's why. They don't want to be around this nasty place. Anyways, let's continue. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright, we talked to that Raggedy. I don't know. And what we did. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the perennial festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I told my neighbor I'm gonna start World War 15. Please. I don't know who Perennial House thinks they're repressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad about them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Okay. Can't talk to them. Let's go. Not they covered him up with balloons. Ain't moving. All right. You're not moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. These little weirdos. Like clockwork. With a bunch of drones. They are like little
Jeff
robots.
was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
I put fireworks in his wife's car. He was so happy. I'm screaming. Not in his wife's car. Hey, Joff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I've been used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiley faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Yeah. Oh, we can't talk to her? We can talk to her though. Piper, you're actually taking a break from study? I wanted to see the festival and all his fuss is about. but I can't help but notice you still brought all your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. All right, let's check over here. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin going? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who the heck is Griffin? Who's Griffin? Did I miss something? Okay, let me go back this way real quick because I feel like I missed something. I'm pretty sure he's not at the treehouse. That's too easy. Hold on. Why can I still talk to him? Oh, okay. No, I can't. Never mind. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gets his speech, there's going to be the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as Spook qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. He's not at mission control. That will be too obvious, but we're still going to come in here and look. I knew he wasn't here. How do kids make stuff like this? I don't. All right, let's go. I knew he wasn't here, but I had to check anyway because that's just how I am. All right, let's go talk to Dawn because I know she over here. Huh? You want to eat what? I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shining for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whatever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Okay, so can't go in there. Let's keep going. I was able to return Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Uh-oh. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means that most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment. Oh, how did this little man know? Building regulations? That's great. Census taking. Emergency services? That's interesting information though. Hey Luca, so you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
What? Nothing at all. Huh? Okay, so he's at the library. Oh, cool. No way. Listen, I'm glad I snacked it. Can we skip this? Yeah, I don't want to watch that again. It's boring. Smack that all on the floor. Smack that, give me some more. I wonder if I sit here for a while, will it give me an achievement? It's a bot. I'm just playing. All right, we can go. I don't think it's gonna give me one. Okay, oh yeah. The library is somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Period. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth kind dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide that you want to hit, the offer still stands. I have no idea what this means. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. What? Leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right. Sorry.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Oh, wait.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume. Luca grabbed the 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide. Luca grabbed 500 Meals for One Big Pot from the shelf.
I'ma go with it's that one, but hold on, let me check over here.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Okay, I got it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed: The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight under it to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping.
Rollo is too cute. Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Grift and Grub? Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the second adventure. Scavenger hunt, excuse me. Okay, we gotta go to Griffin's stand. I wonder, can we go this way? No, nobody's here. Let's go. All right, let's go this way. Griffin's Grub Cart. Where the heck is that? Is that this way? I guess not. There's nothing over here. Oh, that's what she said. I'm like, Griffin, huh? Now I know what she means by Griffin. Okay, it must be over here then. Griffin's Grub Cart? Where is that? Where would that be? Darn it. Where would that be? Like, seriously. There's a grub cart, but where is it? Huh?
For a town that saw a few
Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Let's go back. Let's retrace, because it's not here. Is it here? No. What am I missing? Okay. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's that.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. There's a fountain? She said, this is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step. I don't know what that means. Yo, where are we supposed to be going? A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain. Up the step. Okay, the only thing I could think of is that cafe, so let's go over there. Coffee, right? Oh my god. Oh, okay. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, big stuff. Let the kid have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings. You final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel sheeping somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings. Your final tags a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Y'all, what takes flight but has no wings? A final task a friendship brings. I don't know. If we did this, balloons? Are we talking about balloons? Oh, maybe the trash can. Let me see. Nah. Oh, there he is. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make for what I said, but here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I was right, it was balloons. Oh, how sweet. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you weren't supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me? Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. They're so freaking cute. I can't. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You probably sneak into Perino Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for the week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait for one day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. All right, y'all. We're progressing. Let's go. Look at my balloons. This is so cute. I loved everything about this. And look how they're running with the balloons. Stop it. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
What the hell is about to
Someday you
happen?
can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was just the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
Oh my god, they're so cute. I can't.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Oh my god, their friendship is so adorable. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Why?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks.
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Huh? What the freak?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
I know you fucking lying.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
For the rest of the time is crazy.
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
That's why they kept saying this has multiple endings. It does. It literally does.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so I don't know. So we can go back to that's when we I don't know. So we can either I think we should do this one. I think this one is Oh wait. Oh, never mind.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure. You can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo that I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Alright.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Aries Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when all this is inevitable. You do understand that when this is all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect anything less from you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on the Rube's Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. And I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was suspecting shady, but that's just flat out super villain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Gran! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh my god.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you just seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out, yeah? Lead the way. Rolo gonna be mad as hell. You brought this unknown figure to our hideout. Uh-oh. Look, y'all, look, who it is. Look who it is. Okay. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted
You knocked out. Look, it's starting to get juicy. I thought it was juicy before, but it's really getting into the meat and potatoes now. I gotta sit up for this. Hey, True. Welcome back to the what they call it? the world, the awake world. I don't know. Let me stop talking. Okay. If there's anything you need, you'll know it. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
What happened since you told Rolo about meeting Beck? So after we met Beck, they got into it, and then he said some really messed up stuff, and they went home. He said stuff about his dad and mom dying, so they got into it real bad. So he went home, and he stayed in the house for a full day. And he had this really ominous, like, the dream. He had a nightmare, and the nightmare was like, he was sitting and talking to his dad, and then there was another figure there in a hazmat suit, and then it pretty much just what happened was they were looking into a flame, and it was a cold flame, and they looked into the flame, and it was Beacon Pines. So everything was like turned to ice pretty much. So fast forward after the nightmare, he goes out. While he was in the house the whole day, Rolo came over to apologize to him. So he stayed in the house for a full day. The next day it was the festival. So we went on like a little scavenger hunt. Rolo set up so he could apologize to us. We ended up going through all that. And then after we went through all that, we went to the tree house, and we were sitting there chatting and chilling and talking. His grandma gave him a letter telling her she loved him. It was like another like cryptic letter saying like she did it for because she loved him. And then all of a sudden you see us get like Rolo is there and Luca's there, and they're in the tree house, and then you just see like you start to see first the ground shook, and then all of a sudden there was just ice everywhere, and they were just frozen in the tree house, and then the story ended. So now we have went back again to another, like back to where we came out of Beck's house after having dinner with her parents, and we, instead of choosing Rumble, we chose Break. So this is the break. This is us taking Beck back to the treehouse. Now, on the way back to the treehouse, we saw Miss Valentine, the heiress Valentine, and Gran talking. Gran was in a hazmat suit, and Miss Valentine, and they was talking about doing something. I don't know what they was talking about doing, but he saw his Gran's face and like was like, what? So now we making our way back to the treehouse, and guess who we see? This Raggedy MF right here. So that's where we at now. There. And would you like my internal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
I'm screaming. Yo, this is a really, really dark... This is a dark... For it to be so cute, it's dark, okay?
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Not they laughed. I don't even want to talk to this dude. Can we talk to him? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along now, home now. Too dark to be out running on your own. We just ran into Mr. Nuncreed signing a little paper. All right, let's go this way first. Nobody there. Okay, cool. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figured intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Okay, these cryptic messages from this lady. The music is... Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks are around this order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right, right? See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Child, listen. Let me tell you. We just went through a whole... Okay. Okay, let's get to the treehouse.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed as of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' right he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seeds of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Okay, so that was it. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me about this foul harvest thing he is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal? Fertilizer? It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. They were good. Things were good. I'm seeing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. And Second Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since perennial harvest come to town. The Pecan Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Is that what they really did though? Decontaminated the groundwater, are you sure? It's about time. I was just about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. It must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spare no expensive construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me look at this. Let me lock this baby down for a little test in infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. I love him so much. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Look at it. Now what? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I see. Oh man, I missed. Oh my god. How do you even make this? Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk for junk. Junk food for junk. Nice. I'm so dead. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, okay, Luca. You promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters. I don't think so. It seems more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. But it could... Ow. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Becca and I saw Aries Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Aries Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran and she tried to murder you? First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Her gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since we moved in. Moved in? Her gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding. What if his gran? I think his gran is his mama, if we being honest. If we keeping it a dub, I think his gran is his mama, but that's just me. True. It's either because when we were like, she wrote a letter saying she loved us and all that stuff. So I think if it's not his gran, it's his mom. It gotta be. Because the person who wrote, whoever that person is, they care about him for sure. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting into the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. You can count me in. No wonder this says it has multiple endings, because it
6.
definitely does. You know how many times this book ended? Because for a couple of them, I chose the wrong thing.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Ba, 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 ba. Hey, stop banging on my door. Bro, what on earth is that? What that ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Beck, you're new. Don't be shading him like that. Don't be shady. You can't talk about him like that. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack the case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what you're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows that to trust their first hunch. Sometimes you should. First hunches are for suckers. Oh my God. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that going every day, Rollo. Drat. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should just check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who's ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it into the bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What? Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Oh, we're looking around. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Has she been putting explosives in the jam? Oh my God. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? She's been putting explosives in the jam. No wonder she told us to deliver that jam. And then that kind of, what the freak is going? Okay. We're gonna keep going. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. She did, Luca. She did. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam gram. Last night, I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. I'm screaming. All right, so we found that she's been putting explosives.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
She didn't put no explosives in. She was just putting notes in there. Luke.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do we got here? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. These documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we're in the presence of a permanent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malice. Malice? I don't know that word. It's malice. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at the house has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writings looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's conditions follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. That could be what... Maybe that's when his dad... Maybe he was figuring out what was going on. Because they said 6 years ago his dad passed away. And that's when the harvest thingy happened, right? What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Yeah, that's probably when his dad died. Now it's starting to make sense. I feel like that dream he had with him when he said when we were into it with Rollo, he had a nightmare and it was his dad there and it was like his future self. And then his dad must have been like helping, like, oh, that's so weird. Mr. Nuncree was sick. How did he get better? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out, I guess. I don't know. I have a lot of questions. I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Oh my god.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Is your gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Hey, yeah, Mr. Nuncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Okay, I feel like the question marks that she needs to know that they're involved in whatever's going on. Bullseye is probably because he's behind everything for Mr. Kerr. And then the check mark is probably because Mr. Nuncrete is in on it too. And of course the little clipboards. I'm screaming. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means is probably not good. Why does she got this in here? Look at his little arm. Am I gonna get one for it? I wanna see if I'm gonna get an achievement for it. Let me stop. All right, anything else popping up for us? All right, let me stop. For real.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a drawn pathway on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Bro, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? Oh, real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh, did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. Oh. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new thump.
Yoo-hoo.
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Oh, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in. I didn't know I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Y'all about to interrogate a grown man?
In Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh my god, they ran the classic good cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Oh my
Rollo
god.
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I'm calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or, well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you're a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. I can't put you higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's a country record, the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
All right.
6 feet under.
This is the
3
furthest
towns
we made
over.
it, y'all.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If you have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. So he read so much boring crud that his brains oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We are a little tired here. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the Obit, J. Hartford. From the Bookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. True. So you were right. Gran is not Gran. Gran is somebody else. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your Gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
All right, gang, gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
If this is still open, she definitely found that nigga. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up and escaped from his bindings and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth. He flipped the lid to read the label.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I was reading all that in my head. Oh, my bad. I guess the only...
At least I dare you to drink the water. I'm not sure that is water.
Thank you, Jay, for the hydrate.
Quit it!
Bart, be quiet. Lisa, drink the water.
Okay, I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. I guess so. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Okay. Gran? Oh, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. There's a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. I knew it. I was like, Luca, don't eat that jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. I'm telling you, it was Spike Jam,
Chapter
right?
9.
Okay, we had chapter 9, y'all. Oh my
A
God.
speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. All right. It was Spike Jam. You right? She was trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed because he a nasty, dirty old man. He a dirty old man. She's not here. Okay. Oh, it's open. Why did Granny leave it open? I find that interesting. Him seeing it open should have let him know that. I want to get an achievement for this. All right, let me go. Yeah, see, now that makes more sense why those two, the Aries, Valentine, and Juniper. I feel like it's Eleanor. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Whoa. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Uh-oh.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
This thing. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, and your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be here if it was today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So, I thought we could, excuse me. So, I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than old Codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Please. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But... you like his talking sound? I suppose I can say a few words. We'll be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of
I hate him
notecards out
so
from his
much.
vest.
Not cards. Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we are all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. She always read it. She always got a book in hand, okay? She be up in them books, okay? It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Please. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
He is
The
stupid.
crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr.
foremost.
Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. We are that horizon, excuse me. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be all making that better choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
I have to get into character. I'm trying. Don't worry, Little Thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone, remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. Only one always reaps what they sow. I know he did not just say that. Wait, is the lady right here in the corner next to the lady reading? She got 3 kids, one in the carriage, and she pregnant again. That's funny. And if you know why that's funny, that's funny. Okay, one always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Are you fucking kidding me?
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this again, y'all.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Narrator is crazy as fuck. Why is she talking like one of them people that like you want to get rid of?
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try
We did
again.
get close this time. We was this close.
Please.
And I think it's because maybe the way we was questioning Mr. Mans. Ooh. Okay, so we have this options. I think this is the best one. They run the classic good cop. Is it Sly Cop or Chill Cop? Either way, I'm gonna go with Sly Cop.
They'd
I'm gonna go
run
with
the
Sly.
classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
I had to get into character for it. All right, let's
Luca and
continue.
Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Okay. What? What's going on here? You're that Modul girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out you're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that would be. No one will know anything once I'm finished cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What was the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. Rollo, please. But all he ever sells is us as apples.
Beck blinked slowly and
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he had a password, heard a password on the radio. A good any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
You just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those things, each letter is a number thingy. So U could be 21, N would be 14, D would be, oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
What? Okay, Rollo. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's Nude's rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Okay. Investigating the drugstore. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. All right. Uh-oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What's caught up with work? Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend more time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as a mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It's just a temporary arrangement. Excuse me? Are you stupid? So it was your fault. Okay. He said that's just temporary. What you mean? That's never temporary. Okay. The glow can be seen from your damn backyard. Our damn backyard, excuse me. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have no choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. This lady in her damn book, bro. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Is Dawn over here? I haven't seen Dawn in a while. Okay. Looks like this might be it, y'all. Hopefully we're getting close to the end. Oh, look at Solomon. Okay, we haven't seen Solomon either, so that makes...
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuggery. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
That nigga's eating black licorice. Like it's good. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. That's sad. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuggery kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it would make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as a cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's look over here first. Okay. I feel like it's this phone booth, but have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuggery? No. And that's suspicious.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Crin's Nugreg store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Ooh! All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sound like that did something. Great. Now what? Guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
I'm just playing like that.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Oh, yes.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Yes, you were right, True. That's where we're going. I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Look, there's the broken mask. Remember, Luca hit him in the face in his mask and that nigga ran away. So he was a person that Luca encountered. Of course I did. Did I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. They go, oh my God. So they're gonna take him to, isn't this where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. No, really? This suit has a broken mask. First of all, where is Iggy? Iggy's fine. Iggy, so that's the thing, we had to go back, True. So Iggy is fine. He doesn't have anything wrong with him or anything like that. He's not even a part of this no more. So he's good. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. He's the only one that uses the phone booth. So what do you think? Perennial Harvest main office. What? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Hold on, before we do that, let me look at this. Can we look? Here we go. Okay, let's look at this last thing. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And see, that's what okay. So remember when they told us when we came back with Beck, when we went back in time, because that's essentially what we did. And we came back with Beck to meet up with Rolo, and he told her about the fowl harvest. So he told us that pretty much they sent them, like, after everything happened, in order to detoxify the town, they sent them to a hotel in another town, like 3 towns over, and they did work in the town. So they was building all of this little system they got here in the town, and they built a mine because they never had a mine before. So we get into it, and a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only just trust a miner up to the point when they get hit gold. I'm not sure how that wisdom applies in the this exact situation. Or maybe the mine was already there and that's the reason why they wanna, bro. Okay, we're gonna see. Yeah, that's the thing about Pi. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay, now what? That's a lot of buttons. Send aside, Earthlings. I read enough katana to know my way around sci-fi.
Hands hovered over the
Got your mind going. Listen, it's all the way. It's going all the way in so many directions. Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons. Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Get back. Oh, look. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If you can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Well, his dad. Ooh. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. That sounds creepy. Don't ever say that again, okay? Like, ever. Keep your mouth shut from now on. Don't ever speak of that, because that sounds so gross. Well, what happened? Some things that always happen. Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright art pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yeah, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us, excuse me, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, we'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is a source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze. Oh, so that's why we ended up getting encased in ice. She blew that up. Remember when we were in the We found her lair, and we were looking at the blueprints of the, like, she showed a map of the town. It was leading to the fountain. So when she blew that up, whatever is there, whatever they have going on in this town, which apparently has something to do with the founder of the town, which is their sharper, which is the Valentines, them two people that we saw talking, Eris and the mayor, their dad. So when she blew that up, it caused everybody to die. So okay, all right, we get in there. We almost there, y'all. Look like we almost there. So if she blows that up, that's what caused everybody to freeze. Okay. So what is it though? Like, oh my God. Okay, we gonna figure it out. We gonna get to the meat and potatoes. Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Look at that. What did I just say? You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Oh frick. Oh frick.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Oh Lord. Wait.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
Excuse me.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we were? Somewhere cold? Doesn't look like it got any of us. It doesn't look like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Duncreed. I think he went this way. Why does this look like... Hold on. Can we go this way? It looks exactly like where our dad is buried. I know I wasn't tripping. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on this thing's Binkin Pines, but this looks like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Ah, I get it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. My God, please. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us awe and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choice. I'm crying. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. All right. Okay, so I know I wasn't tripping. I'm like, this looks where our dad was buried. All right, let's move it.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Gran?
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
You know, this is getting crazy. It's like they went to another dimension or something. Where is this?
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe.
Is this really his grandma? Maybe they said she's dead and she's not really dead. Maybe that is his grandma. Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe.
Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you just betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father would still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had some different ideas on how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's just not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage. And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This is not, girl, you're gonna kill everybody if you do this. This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once this precious source is destroyed, we will see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea,
Juniper, please. I don't want to do this again.
Deep darkness. smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I learned one very important lesson in life. If you want to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
I'm screaming, please!
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town
We were
brought
so
low by its
freaking
secrets,
close.
sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
My goodness gracious. I wonder if this makes more branches if we do that. Probably. Probably doesn't lead to anything though. We're so close, bro.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Oliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. The kids gave old Harem a good scared. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done you wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has a lot of secrets. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
I'm screaming. Son of a.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
We got locked down there?
Muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
Damn it.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Damn it. Ugh. This is literally our only hope.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
I don't know about this anymore. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if there is a way we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, where are you?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope that's nothing bad's happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation do you end up with one of those radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. I just wanted to see. No, okay. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still safe within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Wheatwood. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we've been dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. I think we're just gonna move. Oh.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. That puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Wheatwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish don't even have time to run. Or, swim. Swim run? This stuff look familiar. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have been fucking with me. All right. Are we was
crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? Right, he started it exactly. There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save today. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. and everyone we ever known is gone. We don't know that. We can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Wow. The way the snow covered everything, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. Exactly. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse ass. You're supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following you. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Hey, Sky! How you doing? How's your night? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolla are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Hey, Ilham, welcome in. How you doing? Perfect little Luca Van Hoor with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked it and she even already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
The art in the game is so right. I love this game so much. It's so good. Luca, I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to finish this game. Like, we were getting so close and then now we have to go through another timeline. It's crazy. It's really good though. I really like it. We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Aw.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Oh, even though he was deformed and chased by
The house
crazy.
smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how
Right.
you remember them, huh?
It's so cute. I love it so much.
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
No, now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
That's what he said. He likes helping people more than he loves helping people more than he loves his own. He loves helping people more than he loves his own family. That's what he meant.
Back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
So what's going on in this town was happening before Perennial came through. They just added on to the problem.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Y'all.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
Yo, what if the person that's narrating the story is Luca's mom?
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Imagine, oh my God, right? Who the
A
hell is
figure
this?
approached soundlessly from the foggy street.
Excuse me.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping and minding our business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody. Oh, nobody. He said nobody. Excuse me. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all calm down. Who are you? A friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility? Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
That's the narrator? You think? Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, you just gotta find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not. Are you gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose it isn't this time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here, but maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. I'm tired of that already. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh, wow. Well, we knew that already, though. You both grew up here, but the town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. Not a mouse. That's That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town? Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be removed, that could be moved, would be moved. That which cannot would require a precise duplicate. Ooh, I can't read. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. I swear, they was in a Matrix. They not in a Matrix. It seemed like they just built the town like close to the original town, and that's why they always say like it's cold, it's chilly in the air, like they feel a chill in the air. Like it's still cold even though it's summer. They're on summer vacation and it's still cold where they are. I swear, innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion, discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Why she ain't talking? Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do this is to uncover. Oh my God.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Wheatwood. Why she know this info but nobody else do? Right, like who is that?
Chapter 6.
Who is this?
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
She had something to do with it. Apparently Nat is a he.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
What did I say, y'all? Look, I said like so that means his dad is buried right there.
Uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard.
No, you're good. I thought it was she too.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you, but you're here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
What'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think that about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't it feel like it doesn't feel like it sometimes? What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Why are you walking sideways like that? Haha, weirdo. Weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? This is a lie. Someone needs to be locked up under. Listen, when some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Yeah, hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mention something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. All right. Well, we already know what the source is, so. I can get awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you stay and put and conserve your energy. Help's on her way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yes.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Absolutely. Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay, I guess we can't do anything with it. Wait a minute. If this is original town, that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrack stuff they gave kids, the good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of as incendiary redirection. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. All right. So we looked over here. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in my way, in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I'm screaming. All right, let's get over this bridge. It's like the whole stinking place. Cricket. Okay. Let's look around a little bit before we... Oh, we can't go up there. Alright, so we have to go here. Okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, frick. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than used to at least. Drats, it's cold. Just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? Is he gonna push them into the hole? What a raggedy man. What did you do to our town? What's all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand why any of this... I don't understand any of this enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play a part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. The smile's not gonna be so winning after you're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes us even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with him.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Please. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. Bup. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Now he's sweating. Listen, because he know what's gonna happen if they drop that firework down there. That's why. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the
Iggy!
struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
No!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Have y'all ever tried to hold on to something when it's cold? Oh my God.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do it, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this if it Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing that look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kurt, you have a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing that part of Phyllis
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Please. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Iggy, don't do it! Please! You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's their only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
No, Iggy. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the
They're
bitter
kids,
air
man.
of the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to. I don't know what to do. Ah. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm sick. I don't want him to die. Why did they make this the choice? Shit. I don't know, y'all. This is crazy, right? I don't know what to do. Okay.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
If we let him fall, I don't know.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Now I want to go back.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration.
They're about to tell me this is.
You. Mirror. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better.
He
Mr.
about to kill
Lamhorn,
us.
I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the end.
I knew they were gonna do that.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I knew it. This is the only choice we have too, so. Girl, Marissa. Hi, Marissa. You're up late. I know. I'm trying to finish the game.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Good morning. Good morning.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh my God.
The two silhouettes were swallowed.
They were not playing when they said this game is dark, bro. They. Oh my God, yo. Iggy, right? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Right, it is, and it is. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of course, those fireworks must have been just the right amount of energy. Should get out of out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Oh my god, y'all. I cannot. I was just about to say this game looked cute with this. It is cute with the storytelling. Absolutely. The characters are cute. That is masked by darkness. I mean, no. The darkness is masked by all of this cuteness. Not until you told me what happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? This game is interesting. It is. Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can also come its surroundings. Excuse me. A useful side product of this property being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic, cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We definitely know what that would look like. It would take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our own role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me, why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Huh?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Why I gotta be on me though?
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold, second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me? Stop playing in my face. I don't have anything else. Okay.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay.
Literally every book reader, all right? Absolutely.
That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Yeah, I'm stopping.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Hum it, Luca, okay?
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
This is about to give me shit. I'm about to start crying, y'all. Let me not. I'm not trying to. Whew. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. The best stories bring out the emotions, right? There's Jay-Z head bobbing because he is really humming good. Okay, they both are. Sounds so good.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody.
That's
was
his
the last
mama. What
night
did
he saw his mother.
That's his mama. I knew it. Okay. I knew it. I knew that was his mama. How do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother. Please, I'm about to start crying. Let me stop. Hold on. Okay.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom! Oh
Luca
my God.
sprinted as fast as he could toward
They really
his
trying to
mother.
get me to cry.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
I'll take it. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Oh, maybe the sludge. I don't know. Maybe not. Let me not think too far ahead. Let me be quiet. Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. She abandoned, but not her son. Right, had to be the sludge. That's what I'm saying. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Ooh. I feel like we're almost there. You start a new game? I cannot start over. You don't understand. He always wins. Who's he?
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen.
That's what I'm saying, Marissa. I could never start that over. I'm like, start a new one? It take forever to get everything, make money, everything.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck, making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be, here we go with his dumbass speech. We'll be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. I'm mad he's not gone. I'm mad that he didn't die in this one too. I'm just being honest, you know. He's annoying. Freaking hyenas. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave. Oh my God. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Harford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get her the help that she needs. Uh-oh, here comes Nuncreed. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
No. No. I'm gonna keep going, but no. 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 You're lying. All right, I'm gonna keep going, y'all. Hold on. Torment. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna just let the story go on, okay? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever turn up tempestuous? Oh, Eleanor Van Hoor. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter your failures, no matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for your rousing oratory. Ooh. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quite quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recomps we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
What the freak did I knew it. As soon as he started slow clapping. He is disgusting. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I thought Nuncreed was the one, but he is the one. Thankfully, we can dispose with the formalities from here.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I fucking knew it! I knew it was him! I fucking knew it! What are they doing in this town, bro? Okay.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What the freak? What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if you set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
This lady still ain't looked up from her book. Don't hurt him. Welcome in, Andrew. I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy. Not this grown man saying daddy. Okay. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence Augustus and an adult is talking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. They better not be gone. Oh God, okay. Eris, you fell with your admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? Didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part as soon as he'd be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those of you who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying this William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvests? Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite? What is a blatherskite, first of all? Could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You said spill that tea. You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invited William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I've never heard that word before. Mr. Kerr. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's a delicious thought. I hate him so much. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Huh, the young hero. I kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time is my plaything. Where's the government? Where's the government? Because there's no way maybe the government helped him. You know what? I'm going to leave it alone. Never mind. Excuse me. Perhaps the most explicit thing I've ever thought. But well, worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Y'all, I'm tired. Oh, this is when we got caught for the first time.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
It's gonna keep, listen, it keep going and going. Like come on.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it all will work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. How many times he got us caught up? Like this was the second time, like 3 times. He done snatched this up. Oh, look at whose it is. It does. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'll be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we do a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I'm pretty sure we went through all these endings. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. It is. You know how many times they said it ended? Our harvest awaits. That sounds like a cult thing, you know what I mean? Like they keep saying our harvest awaits. That's so creepy. Whoa. You could get a rinse noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Geoff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can't learn about a person by looking at what they throw away. You see the tree? Hold on. You see there's a branch that way. Where's the true end? I think we're on the right branch now. I think we're on the right one. Unless it branches off again. This is the branch that we're on right now. Look. Right here. And that one's going up to something else. Okay, with this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. All right. I think we're supposed to be going to the tree house. So Malice is the last charm you had available to use, right? Yep. That was the only one I had. Can I talk to this lady? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense a big trouble ahead. Okay. So I was just trying to see if we can find some more things. Maybe that's why we keep losing. 'Cause that's what it feel like. All right, no. Okay, let's go. All right, let's get to this tree house. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! It is? Okay. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
He
Once
about to have
again,
another dream.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through
No.
his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rolo? He must have fell in some goo. Or out. Jeez. Oh my god, look how big he is. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
He had that goo, y'all. The goo did it to him. How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was a lab underground or something. They made my hands all big. Oh, hold on. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, huh? I mean, it would be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa must just bought me these shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little treehouse. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need we need to prove security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go to work. Had to go into work. Oh my God. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to exile her daughter to this Podunk town. Podunk. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look more presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Others seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, do you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. All right, y'all, we actually getting somewhere. Hopefully we'll be done in a minute. I did not mean to stream this long. I thought we were gonna get through it, but Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on your new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work the overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays in day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Oh, they like that. Oh, okay. Perfect. Sir, if I must suggest, maybe we should delay. Just for a bit. Oh. It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm internally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. I'm crying. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she's going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was that the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got him loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get our mom out of there before, your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's just 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it was really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
All right, y'all, give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to take a quick little break and then I'll be right back, okay? ain't got too much longer.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rolo, you got to go to you're gonna go talk to Roxy cordially. With her and Fitz, this whole thing could just go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Please. And you're sure Ilona won't shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves Geoff and then Icky. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Iggy and Tish. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Sorry. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind that doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? I'm praying. Okay, can't talk to her. Okay. Here's our little sis, Dawn. Can we talk to her? Of course we can. Ever wonder why an agriculture company employs an army of survey tasks? Clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they know what what makes us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. You're right. All right, let's go. We're looking for Iggy and we can't talk to him either. Good to know. I'm tired. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Let's talk to Geoff. Hey, Geoff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide. I aid and abetted you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
What? Junk? Yeah, what of it?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Man. Fight? Times to come and hang up gloves. Oh my god. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. That'll do. But you're never here on say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just a thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. All right. Now we gotta talk to what's it called in Shush. Can I talk to him? Nope. Can I talk to him again? Nope. All right. Let's keep it pushing. Where the heck would they be though? I don't know where they frequent. Oh, there you are. All right. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we both got giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has kind of been strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce, and I'm asking for your help. What do you say we, Oh, fuck, I messed up.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and he tried again. Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Iggy considered the point.
We do like breaking things. Even a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca. I'm impressed. After all this is done, maybe you and Tish could come out and hang at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay, so does he like low-key remember the stuff that we did already? Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out in the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I've never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We are locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Cool.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Hey, Benaya, welcome in. How you doing? Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
Became Elden Lord? Oh, cool. I go Elden Ring, right? You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits? Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with forms. Look, if you want to explain this to the founder, why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial hemp fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Let's open the damn door. I got a job to do.
Clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me up and just buzz me in already. Okay. Ha. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figured when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. I'm gonna try to be in your stream more. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's go. Oh, look, water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh my God, there's so many doors.
Hey, Lisa, dare you to drink the water? I'm not sure that is water. Shit.
Thank you for...
Quit it, Bart. Quit it. Quit it.
Bart, be quiet. Lisa, drink the water.
Sorry? I was stretching a sec. We're getting into the meat and the potatoes, y'all. Thank you for the stretch and for the hydrate.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and then they were distracted and I ran. Why are you lying? Okay.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We. I got something to do first. Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
It says knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it has some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. what sort of business, funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
He said, I likes this kind of carrying on.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Did he not notice that that little boy just came out of the founder's office? The sigh is crazy.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Hard. Okay. It says great timing. We stuck at lock 24601. You should get it to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
That nigga was throwing darts at his son. That's crazy. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Oh my god.
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
This is crazy. So we had to go through all of this. How did you guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Roller heard when we were down there. Okay. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves. Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Nola, I think you should do it. Bingo, bango. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, Luca must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all the
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. He most certainly was not trying to help. Aw, man. No more water cups. Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble rousers, are you coming with us? Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we got some time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get out of here. Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consists with Tempest liquium exposure. Is that what you call that gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquium. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. What? It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested at the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquium into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops will be ready to harvest in a fraction of time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came into the clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquium is rebellious. Rebellious? You think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquium to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle? I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? It contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe? I really am truly sorry. Meh, these clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had killed him. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally saw the chemical equation allowing direct control of agent. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Moldville heading your way. Roger that, be careful. right, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Well, go everything when they get out there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. You must have been here recently. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not a bother at all. Let's see what this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Or he is. Alright, I want to make sure we get everything, but I'm pretty sure we did. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're just gonna get out of this. We're gonna get out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps.
That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We could barely get away. Did they follow you? Rolo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. He gonna open that door. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Mogul, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Huh, yes, now you've got it. Tip is, look of mine, you discover how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Through the discovery, wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects were a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
And may I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
I know that's right, Rollo. Wow, this stuff's pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Wait, is this how Luca got older? Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Seize him. Luca, over here. Move over another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, and then what? You capture you, grant you much leniency?
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Don't listen to him, girl. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. You both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be muley about a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have to make a speech. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is all this because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, you silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe was a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate will have it, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. In the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. And until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep posts outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay? Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just... we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon would get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Wounds all heals? What? Well, I think he meant... I don't know. We're gonna leave it alone. Well, time seems like less of an issue for now. Okay, now we can talk to her. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time in perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an accident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquimine.
Dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott helped her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to consider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. You're right. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
There she is. There she is.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rolo.
Girl, you didn't need to blow it up, honey. Because if you did, everybody else will be blown up too. So we good. This is what is meant to be.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense of the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure of that. Uh-oh. What did she give him?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked this wonder potion with a little. We say junk? Malice? We're gonna do malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
You're lying! He blew up. Oh, that's what you call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
He blew up, ho.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
You're kidding? Okay, they want to see the true ending, so let's see what we go back to. Let's see. What should we choose? Malice? I mean, we already chose Malice. Let's try change. Maybe junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You were an unlucky penny? Yeah, I popped it in the vial with no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
His body and face began to contort and expand.
He's changed into a baby. He's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What? He was no longer matters. This is an innocent child, is it? I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
I guess it's, what do? We do what we always do. We must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for Father, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled
I guess we did it right this time because we got an epilogue.
When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Roller, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You're gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. I guess we did it, y'all. We're gonna see. I hope it ain't.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay, cool. I'm not going outside yet. I love it when he slides off the chair. All right, let's see. Let's go in the kitchen and meet Mama. What's up, Mama? Hey, Mom. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You're going out with me. I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish drying. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. And now I enjoy it. All right, let's get out of here. All right, there's nothing out here. Let's go see our dad. Oh, that's right. The grave was fake. I forgot. So he's not there anymore. Let's keep it pushing. Hey, Roxy. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, we started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity when Rolo won Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship with Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie says she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Oh my God. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the retreat renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. How's it napping this morning? The most underrated part of my good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we clear out all the old stuff before putting the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that more can care about something. The more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I don't think we can go this way. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, let's go see the tree house. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swimming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Throw them back in there. Oh, I released it back into the pond. I hope to catch it again tomorrow. Poor fish. Oh, look at all these. Oh, I don't know. We've been streaming for a long time. I'll do this later. I don't know if we can go back or whatever, but we all do have all these options now. That's weird. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I have to pick one. Hold on. I'll pick one in.
Wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I did it anyway. Let's see what's that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with the respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
I bet you we get an achievement for this. If we don't, I done wasted my time. Malice 80 proof whiskey, a hard liquor for a hard man. Best believe, let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around.
Luca wrapped a twig of some fish have refined tape.
Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on this everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He might never want it back. That man's got a conscientious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
I'm
Those things
screaming.
always get dirty anyway.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she fully appreciated a pawn bracelet.
Luca tied a bent nail. If all you have is a hammer.
Ooh.
Luca tied a bent. If all you have is
Last one, y'all. I'm sorry. Are you kidding? Hold on.
Luca tied a bent nail. If all you had.
I was literally right there and they broke it, bro. That's crazy. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at these two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Same things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's been busy with new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Woo! I got it. Okay. Well, that's quite that's quite a haul. It was like a good time to pack up. Just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Oh, like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. Oh. Okay, so we got that achievement. I'm glad it was an achievement, because if it wasn't, I would have been mad. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy's just... Don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. At her house? Damn, we gotta go all the way over there. We're literally at the end, y'all. Like, young Mr. Vinehorn. Look at the baby. He is the side eye is crazy. How's little Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of this crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Oh. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headlines today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montague, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh. at the state correctional facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. This is who I really want to talk to right here. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end. Look at that.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Finally, she looked up from her book. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Did she just ask, did she miss anything? Please. I think you're pretty much up to speed. Finally, right? And then she's like, did I miss anything? Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Sario, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi, if I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. Psst, as if. I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. She looked up from that book to say, did I miss anything, guys? Like, all right, let's talk to Dawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft to the store to a reporter in Capital City, and they've offered me an internship. Oh, cool. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Does it, girl? Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you're gonna get yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. I know that's right. We both know that's not the truth. What makes you say that? Call it reporter's intuition. Can we go back into the painting?
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh my God, there's so many. Hey, Mrs. Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Snack size? What is happening here? She said snack size. What are we doing here? Does she want this? Smaller? I don't have anything small, miss. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I call it the novela. Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear up the darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to smell again. Oh. A cod for the common cold is crazy and stinky. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Oh my God. Well, listen, well, child. I'm only gonna say this once. I require a well done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. If you fear about grasping my request, I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Now she want a black ass burger. She wants it burnt. Burnt beyond recognition, yeah. May I present the roll, you're burnt. Can hardly believe it. You done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. Oh my God, I gotta get all of them? This just sin. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin. I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I really should have ended this a long time ago. I'm sorry, y'all. I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe if I had a craving a burger, you come to the right place. I have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. You know I love a good wild many things. Okay, so got two more, y'all. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around this house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much in the appetite right now, but Uncle Nuncreed said you gotta eat. I'll make you something special, then cheer you up. What am I supposed to make him? The share's looking at your kid. One burger with a side of good vibes.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. What'll it be? Well, I have a lot to feed, so I'll give me the biggest burger you have. You have no idea. And throw some lettuce on top. She's pregnant and she got like 4 kids. 1 new kid. that what happens when the game is good? It was like so good. I call it that too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. All right, we done. We could talk to mom now. Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? Just what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I've ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of San Margaritas and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd like to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. I got a crescent moon above my home. Oh, that sounds pretty. You're going on vacation for the first time in years, and I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone, just like old times. It's fine. I'll wait. He's like, hello, I'm trying to eat. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go back in the painting. Oops. She is always not up at dawn newsstand. That's cute. All right, let's go down here. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be there in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He says it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, he said build something alright. Let's talk to Mr. Tolliver. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need to create a new jam? Alrighty. Already? It's funny. I used to hide this stuff in the pack, terrified that someone will find out about our secrets. Now, everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Not spy jam. Oh, they removed the museum that was right there. All right, we done talking to them. No, look at Mr. Duncreed.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
No. But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I love it. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Where it can be cool. It just seems we're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's already reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. You know, y'all know I gotta talk to everybody. It's giving like the last rolling credits in the movie when everything's done and we get to see what everybody's doing after all the drama and stuff is over with.
Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've got kind of a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm sorry for you. What I get to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. That's how I feel about this. Like, this whole thing, like, this whole game. Like, look at all them kids. Is that supposed to be a ride? It is a ride. I literally guessed that before I read that. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. All right. Look at the little bunny oneies.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. Come on. Come on. No one is too big. No one is too small for Geoff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. I'm crying. Hey, what's up with your bugs, bro? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a dynasty. What? And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Okay. Oh, we still can't go over here? Cool, good to know. We supposed to be going to see old girl this whole time, and I'm over here just dilly-dallying. I have news that I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in? It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. Ooh, pretty. Mom's prepared this treat especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Geoff's route ride to the old Beacon Pines. Okay. I think we talked to everybody that we had to talk to. I think we literally went everywhere we could, so we could just go to Geoff's route ride. I don't think there's anything else that we can do. Yeah, let's go. I think I literally talked to everybody. Oh, yeah, let's go. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Bring a special being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is
This
it.
bitch is crying in my ear. Shut up, girl.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
Oh, girl. Let's get to the scene.
But then you came along.
Oh my God, please, girl. Please.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Okay, girl. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't have to say it. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you got a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. It won't be long. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. And are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. I've loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one more because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have just stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Y'all, we did it. We did it. Somebody play it. I'll do it. Hold on.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Always team up. We did it!
We freaking did it. we blew out the candle. Oh my God, y'all. I love this so much. And I'm glad I finished it today. I don't know. I don't know if I will stream later on today. It just depends on how I feel and what time I wake up. But y'all know I'll be back next week. This was such a good game, y'all. Like, so good. So good. The story was so good, and the way that they made it, oh my God. If they ever make another game like this, I'm playing it. It was deep and cute. Right. It was really, really good. I see why people... How can I get out of here? I know it's supposed to let the credits play, but can we skip it? Oh, I didn't mean to exit completely out the game. Oh my God. Oh well. But yes, y'all, this was so good. Like, I'm so happy I played it. I was excited. It was so good. I didn't think it was going to take us this long to finish it, but I'm pretty sure I probably mostly got all the endings, if we being honest, except for one probably. But yeah, I'm happy with the ending. I'm happy that I played it. I'll give this like a good, honestly, a 10. This is a 10 for me. I ain't got no complaints about it. I ain't even gonna hold you. Maybe the narrator, she got on my nerves a little bit. I thought she was a villain in the story. I ain't gonna hold you. But overall, it was really good. I enjoyed it. We're gonna get up out of here though, y'all. We're gonna get up out of here. It's been 8 hours. I did not expect to stream this long. I didn't think I was gonna, I thought I was gonna be done with the game like pretty quick, but I wasn't. But it was so good. So I had to keep going. We was almost there every time, and then it would be like, I gotta do a whole nother playthrough, but we made it through. I'm happy. All right, let's see. Let me pull up my music so we can end on our song, because I did not do it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Well, no, it wasn't yesterday. I don't know what day it was. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. You enjoy. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely, of course. Oop, not me burping. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. It just came out. Okay. What am I doing, y'all? Oh, song. We're gonna play a song, babes. Oh, I'm tripping. I need to click on the playlist. Yeah, we just gonna end it, y'all. Like, I don't really have much to talk about. The game was good. I enjoyed it a lot. Like, I can't even, like, I'm so tired now that I can't even express my thoughts. We'll talk about it later. How about that? Okay, but we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. Might be back later on today. Maybe I'll let y'all know. Y'all know if I go live. Okay, that's how y'all gonna know. And if we do go live, it's gonna be a shady part of me. Okay. But y'all, that's it for tonight. Y'all have a good night. Get you some rest, or good morning, because it's early morning now for some people. Y'all get y'all some good rest, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay. Bye.